All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. I hope your New Year's Day and the possible day back to work and everything didn't suck so bad. I don't know. I worked remote today, so whatever. Wasn't so bad for me. Anyways, we are hot off the heels of Pidgin 2.90.0 and 2.90.1. What? Yeah, we had to do another release yesterday. We missed some egregious bugs in the IRC stuff. Stuff got refactored and nobody recognized the problem for new users. I think I hit it a couple times and I just worked around it and forgot about it. But anyway, so we released 2.90.1 yesterday that fixed some bugs there. So we're going to start working on 2.90.2. We're just going to add some feature stuff like that. We're still planning for experimental 2 to be March 31st. We might cut releases here and there in between. But we're just, gonna get some work done, and when we feel like we got enough, then we'll cut a release, right? But we're gonna use the miner for all API version changes. So, add, remove, change, whatever. If the miner changes, that's an API change. But anything else, we're gonna go from there. So one of the things I realized today that we don't have, that we probably should have, is we didn't implement the quote command for IRC. And we should probably do that. So we're going to start with that. Protocol, I think that's where we put it. So what the quote command does is it just takes whatever the hell you gave it as parameters and sends it off to the server directly. It's kind of like a raw command, but instead of like you actually building the raw IRC message, actually it is. It's basically the same thing, just you can't do tags and stuff. Although I suppose you could. Are we gonna have to parse the tags for this? We might. IRC quote command tags. This is a good question. Sends the command to the server as is, without parsing it in the client application. Yeah, but well, we'll skip tags for now, but actually, no, it shouldn't even matter. Yeah, the tag should just work automatically because of the way this works. So we add a we apparently didn't do a message command. That's right. That's why message didn't work, and there's no way to say it. Okay. Reckonar was asking me if the message. I thought we did message, but apparently we didn't. We only did query. That's okay. That's fine. All right. Anyways, so command equals purple command new quote. RCV3 is the source. Priority 1000, just like the other ones. Purple command. Set summary. Command. Sends the command directly to the server. Yep, that's fine. Tags equals purple command. Get tags command. G signal connect object command executed. G callback command quote callback protocol G connect defaults. Purple command manager add manager command. Right. So now the command's added. It doesn't do anything because this thing doesn't exist yet, but that's okay. We need to go do v3 commands.h. Just gonna put that here. Actually, I guess we didn't really need to do that because we're just gonna go here and change this to say quote. Oh, you have to copy that. v3 commands.c. Yeah. So we need this. Actually, we probably need a bunch of this. Actually, we don't. Well, we need params. We need all that. This file is not formatted right. Lovely. All right. Well, we'll do that in another pull request. Well, we'll do it here. I'm not gonna do it in another pull request. This is formatted with spaces, not tabs. And we didn't catch it because it happens. Anyways, how's everyone doing? Hope you're doing well and had a good new year. I've been ridiculously busy with post-release stuff and you name it. We do have, we are now up on FlatHub Beta, so people can just install the FlatHub, or the Flatpak if they set up the FlatHub Beta repo. So that's fun. Ooh. All right. So if you don't give us at least one command, we don't handle it right. Then we are going to say, oh, this just opens the connection. Wait, we create a purple message. Oh, right. Okay, then we say, okay, yeah, that's fine. What we need to do is, oh, we should probably echo this though. Should we echo raw commands? No, I don't think so. We shouldn't. Generally speaking, you don't echo a command. And this isn't a raw command. This is a quote command, which is to just, you know, pass it through. So we need to say, we need an ibis message star message equals null ibis client. Oh no, we have v3 write message or something, don't we? The client access message, find or create. How the shit do we do this again? Okay, we get the ibis client, then we send it. Okay. RCV3 connection. Okay, client v3 connection. Oh, oh yeah, okay, that's stupid, but yeah. So we got the client. Then we want to say, right, pick about. No, we've never done that. Distributions will package it. But for the alpha builds right now, we have a flat pack on FlatHub Beta that people can grab. That should work on all Linux distros, assuming you have FlatHub installed. But keep in mind, this is an experimental release. This is not meant to be, you know, used day to day for your chatting. It's meant for tinkerers and devs, basically. Oh, thank you, Hannah. But yeah, we've never actually provided precompiled binaries for anything except Windows. So yeah, so like Linux, they're like, so native applications are complicated. Let's start with that. And in the Linux world, so in the Windows and Mac world, applications tend to package all of their dependencies into one thing. In the Linux world, we don't do that, and in the Unix world in general, we don't do that. We use shared libraries so that people can reuse them, stuff like that. You can easily get fixes to something without the application actually having to release a new version that includes the fix. You just update the library and it goes. So that's how it typically works. Flat hub or flat packs are more like that, or more like the Windows and Mac setup, where it's all precompiled with all your dependencies. You get one thing and it works. Um, so flat hub or flat pack is kind of like that, but it's still technically different, but it's similar conceptually. All right, so we got to the client. Yeah, so then we need to say ibis message new param 0 n params greater than 1 and ibis message set params. I think that's what it is. I don't remember. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I'm trying to not get super detailed into the specifics of it. But that's the gist of it basically. Okay, we do have set params be good. It's newer, yeah. It's only a couple years old. You might have heard of snaps as well. Snaps are a similar technology. Did we name it right? I think it's right. Yeah. And then this takes it, right? This takes ownership of the data. It was client right. Client, comma, message. All right, I think that does it. Oh, maybe not. I screwed something up early, apparently. Oh. I'll screw this up. What's this other problem? 253 in protocol. Did I like miss a semicolon or something? Oh, it's not supposed to be protocol class. Oh, stupid autocomplete. All right. Oh, we need to disable that account. That's gonna leak my IP address. That's not what I wanted. That's definitely not what I wanted. Let's do this. This here. This here. Okay. What's actually on 6? Oh, 6 is okay. That's fine. I moved stuff incorrectly. That's fine. I was trying to do that, and I just moved everything all over the place. Sudo ngrep minus w minus q TCP port 6667 and IP.host minus shell.1.220. I think it's 220. Is it ampersand ampersand? Oh. Do I have to put this in parens? I don't remember. Oh, great. Apparently my history's turned off. Um, Oh, isn't it IP.host? How about the cheat sheet? Blah, 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 blah. Or is it just host? No, it shouldn't just be host. Why am I forgetting how to do this? Okay, is it just host? I guess it's just host. I thought it was IP.host, but whatever. Alright, cool. Alright, back to 4. Okay. So I'm gonna go to 5. We want to say /quote private message dev and testing. Oh, that's annoying. We should fix that. No such channel. That should be my nickname. Oh, okay. Is that what it does when you try to message yourself? All right, but I should be able to do like /quote foo. Right, good. So we got foo command not found, right? And apparently we're not handling 421. Oh no, right there. All right, and this is because we're okay. We need to make sure on the status window we don't send typing. So that's another bug. We'll knock that out real quick. That one shouldn't be hard. Foobar Baz Cooks, and I forget what the next one is, but it's fine. But then we sent cool, right? So we sent the command exactly like that. There we go. So there's the quote command. Yep, and we say /quote by itself. Did I actually try to send something? I don't think so. The problem is the stupid typing thing right now. So hold on, let's do this. So we got the tag message and that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool. So that's it. That's quote. So I'm like, oh, why didn't we do this earlier? I wanted to check this too. Okay, that's fine. And then, yep. Okay, cool. RCB3 quote command. Add the quote command. Quote command just passes. Oh, was given to the server. Actually, we could make this much smarter. Hold on. Yeah, that's the only problem. This should be okay. What I want to do is I want to be able to do tags, right? It'd be great if we could do tags as a quote command, right? So we're gonna do this slightly differently, but that's okay. Car star. Yeah, this is actually better, anyways. Raw, sure. All right. So we made sure we have some params. Actually, what does this actually do if we do that? Okay, it gives us an error. Okay. We don't have an error to return here, but that's okay. Yeah, we just do it this way. So we're gonna have to do this, right? We can just say message equals ibis message. All right, before we do that, raw equals g stir join v params comma space. I think that's the order for it. Oh, separator first. Right, so we're just going to join all the parameters that you gave us together. Then we're going to say ibis message parse raw, and we're going to take no error. Then we're going to g free raw because we're done with it. Then if ibis is message, right? Then we can do all this crap. Connection account. Oh, we don't need new conversation. But we do need the v3 connection. Yeah, we don't care about end parameters anymore. So we've got account, we've got connection, we got v3 connection twice because I'm dumb. We lost mine. Ibis client star client equals null. And we say ibis client right client comma. That's not how you spell client at all. Cool. Right there we go. Much better. Oh, 105. Oh. Turn true. Turn false. Okay, so now the fun is not Pidgin. Come on. Yep. I don't know why that popped up at join. Oh, it focused it, and I Control C with join chat. It's like, what happened? That's weird. All right, what status are we on? 220. All right, so now minus the annoyance here, right? I should be able to say slash quote. Let's see this real quick. Right. So actually, let's do it this way. Well, we can do it from the status. Well, let's do it from here so we don't have extra. Oh no, we're still gonna have extra BS anyways. Or we shouldn't, but what's a good way to do? I was gonna try to send a typing message from here, and yeah, actually, let's do it from the status window, right? So from the status window, we'll verify this in a second, but we're gonna say slash quote at plus typing equals active hash Pidgin oh, tag message hash Pidgin. Okay, right? So what's going to happen here is in SendPy, we should see that we started typing. Yes. Right? So we sent the message with the tags. Right here. So just to do it, to make it more obvious, right? At plus typing equals active, semicolon, live equals on Twitch, right? Tag message hash Pidgin. Right, so again, we timed out here, but now when we send this, bink, or what did I do wrong? Typing equals active, live on equals Twitch. Yeah, all right, so boom. Why are you not working? We just did this. Oh, because our typing done. Oh no, we're doing it from the status window. Okay, so that one's broken. That's the bug we need to fix. That's the bug we need to fix. Oh, because I didn't do quote. Okay. Right? So here in SendPy. No. What the fuck? How did I do this right the first time and then I messed it up every other time? It is supposed to be semicolon delimited, right? I'm looking for the server sending me multiples, and so far I don't have any with multiples. Fine, we'll go to the spec. Yeah, semicolon. All right, let's see. Quote at plus typing active tag message hash pigeon. Okay, that works. Oh, you know what? I think dash isn't acceptable. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now we can clearly see this message. Oh, man, look at that. Got all that fun stuff there. But yeah. So there's the message we sent. Right. 51 is this machine to 220. Right. So we sent that message, and it worked fine. So is this really just? No, that works. All right, I don't know. We're just missing it somehow, or Senpai wasn't showing it. Or does typing say you can't have other tags with it? That might be it. No, that worked. What the fuck? We just missed it, I guess. Or I just messed something up. Whatever. It's fine. What have you the idea in the beginning to develop Pidgin? Well, so I didn't start Pidgin. Pidgin was started by another person in 1998, and he started it because he wanted to learn graphical programming for Linux in 1998. I got involved in the project in 2003 because I moved to Linux and I needed something to use to connect to AIM, AOL Instant Messenger. And then I was also using Yahoo Instant Messenger and a bunch of other stuff, so I just started working on it because I would find bugs and I'd want to fix them, and yeah. Did we already commit? No. Add the quote command to send raw messages. This uses ibish.message.parse to message, which means it supports everything. Everything in a normal message, assuming you can input it. Assuming you can pass it into the input or the command input field. This is Pidgin 1809. Also, I don't know what's going on with Pretzel, but apparently Pretzel is saying there's only 7 tracks for chill EDM now, and I gotta look what's going on. I didn't have I just noticed that it started streaming, so apparently there's only half an hour of music here. That might be why all of them make a lot of sense. I don't know when that happened, but yeah, so that's the thing. Oh, you know what? I didn't try part of this. I did the test before we moved to the message stuff, but not after. Quote, yeah. Just tag message. Tag message, yep, okay. Foo command not found. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright, cool. Tried with no parameters. Verified, nothing was sent. Then sent messages with invalid commands, as well as a tag message with @plus the @plus typing equals active tag to a channel from the status window and verified it was sent and that another client recognized the typing tag. You don't hear any? Yeah, it's super quiet. Like I can turn it up, but a lot of people just want to listen to their own music or whatever. It's more for me, but it's there. But yeah. But yeah, I am not somebody who likes to sit in quiet and work. Oh, we should say also cleaned up the indentation on the query command. All right, publish. Progress. Open pull request. Sorry, it's 3719. I think I don't know. I'll find out in a second. Nice. Over this. Cool. All right. Oh, and I did some tweaks to the dashboard above me too. So I removed the experimental one stuff because yep, it's gone now. So yeah. Were you already familiar with coding, or is that you're starting to put? No. So I started learning programming in 1994. I wasn't necessarily any good, but throughout the 90s, I learned C++, Basic, a bunch of other random stuff, HTML, whatever, blah blah blah. So by the time I got involved in Pidgin in 2003, I was already pretty well versed. Although I was still kind of struggling with pointers. But by working with Pidgin, they just kind of clicked one day, which is generally how it goes. Like one day you're just like, oh my god, it makes so much sense, and then you're done. And then other people are like, I hate you because they still don't understand them. All right, so let's log this and then fix it. Don't send typing messages for the status conversations. Just noticed we're sending typing notifications when the user is typing in a status conversation. We should not be doing that. This is a bug. Subsystem IRC-v3. Scheduled version 2.90.2. I need to reorder these or something, but that's fine. Great. All right, now so we've got the number of issues. I think is that the no? I think that's open issues. Or that might be total issues. What the hell did I make this say? Okay, so the number above me is how many. So the one that says EXP2 tickets is how many tickets are in EXP2, or for experimental 2, right? And then EXP2 done is how many of those now 32 tickets are done. So we have 9% of them done right now. And those numbers are going to ebb and flow. and we'll go from there. All right, so this one should be easy to fix too. It's gonna be a little different part of IRC v3, but v3 conversations. Send typing. Yeah, see, we don't have the. Okay, we do have that. Okay, so purple conversation star status conversation equals null. Status conversation equals purple IRCv3 connection get status conversation connection. Okay, it got weird there. If conversation equals status conversation, they're pointers, right? They're gonna point to the same thing. There's only one of them that exists. So thank you, Endless River. Yeah, it's nice. It's very nice to have something out finally. We're still light years away from general usage, but if people want to tinker, right, now they can. And now it's on FlatHub and everything, so you know it's a good time. So in theory, this is all we need to do here. Oh, I didn't put tags on this one. Small. But you see, like, so the funny part is, the more the program gets used, the easier it is for us to find bugs and stuff, right? So, like, I'm trying to add another feature and I found a bug. Cool. So, look, no typing, blah, 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 no typing. But now if we go over here in Pidgin, we go over here and we type, now we're typing. Okay. Sweet. Pull request done, bug fixed. CV3 typing status conversation. Don't send typing statuses, typing messages in these status conversations. $37.20. Used ngrep and used ngrep to verify that typing in the status window didn't or status conversation didn't send typing messages. Then use ngrep and senpai to verify that typing messages were sent in a channel. Excuse me. All right, 37.20. I don't know what I hit. Oh boy. Oh. Oh no. QLogic just opened a big ticket that we need to go read. And I'm saying, oh no, because yeah, it's something that's going to be really cool to do, but yeah. We can get rid of this for a moment. It's definitely not going into this one though. So these are named different things in different apps, but mostly amount to the same thing. In Facebook Messenger, they're called word effects and trigger off special keywords in a message. These are the default set by the conversation theme, but user can add custom ones to each conversation, and thus it's all conversation specific. These effects tie a word to an emoji explosion effect. In RCS, these seem to be called screen effects. I've seen them mostly in RCS because I don't really use Facebook Messenger, but whatever. And link some arbitrary list of keywords to some full screen effects. They don't always seem to be emoji specifically. I don't know if they are triggered by some server processing or receiver sending client side only. The full list wasn't documented there, but I'm sure someone has compiled it by now. Yep. In Telegram, they're called message effects. These don't seem to be linked to specific words, but just are attached to a message in some way. More advanced ones are going to be on a premium subscription. They generally seem to be emoji. In WeChat, they seem to be called falling emoticons. Some undisclosed number of key phrases cause linked emojis to fall all over the screen. Yep. On a similar note, Skype has call-in super reactions. YouTube has super chats. Aren't really the same thing. Some of the Twitch stuff can maybe fall in this too. Which have a similar flack, but over top of your video call. But these are more like reactions. We are likely far from implementing any of these in any UI, but it would be good to figure out how to expose them on a protocol level early-ish. Yeah. So one of the reasons we're doing the experimental releases right now is to give people an idea to try things. But the whole reason we're doing an experimental releases now instead of an alpha is our goal for alpha 1 is to have the protocol level API more or less stable. And to have as much as libpurple stable or API as stable as can be, right? Like we don't want to have somebody start implementing a protocol and then we completely, just throw a spike in it and just like, yep, good luck. Sorry, we had to change some stuff. Right, we're trying to avoid that. Because we know it's already a big ask to have people port their protocols to Purple 3. But so like we're trying to make sure we're trying to do our due diligence to get stuff done up front so that when they do port, they'll be okay, right? Us having to do things internally, we have to have something to work with, right? That's the whole reason why we went with IRC as the first protocol to be done is it was the closest one, right? Ideally, I would really love to have XMPP running-ish, at least for DMs by Experimental 2, but I don't know that we'll get that in 3 months, right? So we're going to shore up the IRC support, we're going to add some other features, stuff like that, and we're going to work on Zeem a bit and that kind of stuff. That's my plan for the next 3 months. But Experimental 2, ideally, will have basic XMPP support for DMs, not necessarily MUX yet, multi-user chats, but... that's my goal, right? That doesn't mean it's gonna happen, and as the 3 months plays out, we'll see where we land. But that's the idea. So, all right. That's why QLogic's mentioning the protocol level early-ish, right? Probably this should work similar to message reactions, except they exist before the message is even shown. Possibly all we need to do is decide on a known tag name and leave the actual UI for later. They want to add some kind of flag interface for protocol indicating support as well. Get away with something like an animation type or something, and then the keywords for it maybe, but let's see, to implement, and we should hit more. Yep, lid purple, that's fine. Okay. And iMessage does message effects, text effects, chat bubble effects, camera effects, handwritten messages, and full screen effects. Which you only see when wishing someone a happy birthday. Paulie, do you have an account on Utrack? If you do, could you add that here? Otherwise, I'm just going to paste your text in. It'd be nicer if you contributed. All right, like I can do it, but I don't use iMessage, so I just like, well, Paulie says. Here's the issue if you need it. It's a fair cop, yeah. All right. I'm going to give this a thumbs up because I think it's a good idea. Actually, we're going to do this the double good idea. Boonk. The star is the vote. This is, you know, yeah. Also, we realized today that we can actually lock down the tags because randomly anonymous people would be hitting the X's and removing tags. Yeah, it's my bad. I gave them permission to do that on accident. So I went through all the tags today and fixed permissions on them. It's a little annoying, but it was okay. All right, what else was I going to do here? I believe I updated this to be the right query now. Yeah. So, in hindsight, using the scheduled version of 3.0.0 experimental 2 kind of makes sense, but really, all we really need is the save search to be that. So now we search for 2.90.star, right? So anything that's in this issue, it's not necessarily going to be experimental 2, but it's, you know, what we're building right now. That's also what the dashboard's pulling from. So, oh, this one. I was going to knock this one out because this one's annoying. And I'm sure people, as they start using stuff, are going to see it and be like, oh, well, you should do this. There's a bug here. Look at this. I'm like, yeah, I know, man. Oh, awesome. Thank you for commenting on that, Polly. And also, I know you're in YouTube. You're Paul. Is it okay that I'm calling you Polly? Polly. Oh, that was... I'm like, I can't see it because it's a different one. Just give me the link. Okay, link. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, cool, cool. All right. Yep, awesome. Okay, cool. You even put a link in there. Awesome. You rock. Thank you very much. All right. I want to fix this. Pidgin message. We need to start here. Call you Shirley even? Just not late for dinner? Is that actually the line? I haven't watched Airplane in forever. Is it just not late for dinner? Is that in there? Is it name? Let's type. That's like function or something? Yeah, function. Pidgin message badges visible. Or show badges. Let's do that. That's fine. Lookup name equals message. Pidgin message. All right, so now in Pidgin message, what was the other name in here? This is the, no, it's not, yeah, it is the first one. Oh, whatever. We should probably alphabetize these so they're easier to find. GGG process query. Guess what? Show badges goes right here. Show badges, like a show dog, right? It's a badge that you show, and it can win a prize. We'll just make it show badges callback, just to be consistent. Although it's more of a handler, but whatever. Get author should probably be close to what we need for this. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, this is supposed to be Boolean. False. I don't remember the badges API works at all. All right, that returns a badget. There we go. And then this is glist model, right? So we just say, and badges. List model get and items. Return and badges is greater than 0. We'll just do it this way. If and badges is greater than 0, return true. Otherwise, we'll just return false. Right? Well, otherwise we fall through and we return false. That should do it. And yes, there's ways to write that code more simpler or whatever, but the point is we're trying to get out of that simplified code stuff. We want stuff to be readable all the time, right? So like while I could say return n badges is greater than 0, right? And then skip this part, that I personally feel this reads better. This is more explicit, right? So purple message doesn't have badges, that's right. We have to go right. We need to say purple conversation member star member equals null. And then we say member goes purple message get author message if purple is conversation member, right? And this is where it gets better too, right? Because now the badges stuff goes down here, right? And again, we're just, so we're still going to fall through if this fails, then, then we're fine. All right. And we do need to do this check. I just fixed a bunch of warnings with this because our event messages typically don't have an author. And then for every time the message would come up, this get called. And if we don't check that was actually a conversation member, then we get a assertion warning, blah, blah, blah. It's annoying. And yeah. Oh, I didn't update the thing. So, oh, what? Okay, well, I messed that up somehow. What's the deal here? Capital M. Ugh. Yep, that'll do it. All right, so we can easily test this with echo. Oh yeah, yeah, look at that, easy peasy, right? Now we do want to test this with a badge though, with somebody that has a badge. And nobody. Okay, hold on, let's do this. Quit. We'll go back over here to Senpai. We are going to part hash Pidgin, and then we're going to join hash Pidgin. Now Senpai is an upper. Hello. Right. Cool. We see Senpai has their badge. And so, sup. Right. And then back over here. Awesome. Right. So there's some extra white space and some other stuff that needs to be fixed here. But if you don't have badges, we just hide this whole widget now. So That is precisely what we were trying to do and trying to fix here. What did I say in the original bug issue here? We just said bleep. Okay. So we can just say, we need this for that though. CD Pidgin screenshots. Scrot minus S badges hidden when empty. Dropping. Okay, well, I didn't need the tooltip in there, but whatever, it's fine. All right, cool. So that's that. Ship it anyways. Let the users test it. Yeah, no. Because here's the problem with that. Then I have to figure out what the users hit. Right. We try to do all this testing up front, so that like it'll just work for users. Right. That's the idea. That's why we have all this crazy build infrastructure. Right. All these build agents testing on all these different operating systems and architectures and stuff. It's really easy for us to fix something when we can see it and interact with it directly, whereas trying to walk somebody else through it, especially somebody who may not be a developer, that's just way more work. Right, you know, so like if I lose like a day or so a month working on build agents or something, maintaining them, that's fine, because the amount of time we save on the back end is stupid. Hide badges when empty. Hide the badges for a Pidgin message when the user doesn't have any. Also, so we have to be careful with Flatpak. They don't want us releasing like nightlies and stuff. So we're gonna let a number of things pile up before we update the Flatpak, which is okay, right? They don't want us pushing their build infrastructure too hard stuff. I get it. It makes sense. They got a lot of stuff to worry about, so it's fine. Oh. I just shown. Of course I closed it. Woo. Okay, I got my screenshots. Sent a message with echo and verified the badges were hidden, and sent messages in demo protocol plugin in an IRC channel where another client had ops and verified they were hidden for me but shown for the other side. I still love how easy GTK 4 makes all this stuff. It is absolutely ridiculous compared to the way we used to do stuff. That's all I can say. Legends hidden when empty. Shown when not empty. Cool, yep. Again, like, there's some extra padding and some other stuff around here. We'll get to that. I'm not super duper worried about that stuff at all. Although we're fixing a problem like that, but you know, whatever. Okay. All right. So that was all the immediate stuff I wanted to do tonight. What else did I say we should do tonight? I don't know. Either way, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta pee. I gotta get water. I will be back in a few moments. When's the next ad? Oh, we just missed the ad. Damn. Sorry. All right. Anyways, bear back shortly. I just noticed one of the hydrometers in one of my 3D printer AMSs, the battery must be dying because the display is getting real dim. So much so I was like, why is it not on? Like, oh, I'm sure it's just a 2032 in there or something smaller. No big deal. All right. Oh, use G-free string, G-string free and steel. All right. What we got here? If I'm jumping on this too soon, let me know. This is in Pidgin. I thought we did, maybe we did this elsewhere. What was that hack? I remember writing the hack, but I don't remember what it was. And yeah, I thought we started using these more, but okay. Maybe it was other stuff we were using it in. And yeah, this is a much better way to do this. It's much more clear what's going on rather than a random bool at the end, right? This is the whole stuff we're talking about, writing cleaner, easier to understand code, right? G-string free and steal, yes, right? So you're going to free the string object around this and you're going to get the raw character data back, right? This does the same, but you have to know that's what the false parameter means, right? This one's much more obvious as to what's going on. Is that? I'm curious at the rest of this code because this looks like it should be. Oh, do we only build a string object if they? I'm okay. I don't want to read all this, but no. Oh yeah, every time we okay, fine. That's gross, but whatever. It's not the way I would have wrote that, but okay. Green steel sounds like movie semantics. Yeah. I mean, it's just ownership annotations, really. You're freeing memory, but you're freeing the main memory, but you're stealing part of it out of it. So, but no, I get what you're saying. The string's name is everything. Free and steal everything. There you go. Info is when you free and steal everything. Right? There it is, right there. um, did this remove the hack in core.c? I guess the hack got removed and the comment didn't. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Yep, I made a mistake in the quote command. That's okay. We'll go fix it. This is why we code review. The reason it worked for me, so the commands work based off of tags, and the tags are supposed to say what conversations are available for the commands. Since we don't have an interface that like tells you what commands are available and stuff, it you know, like you don't know, and I didn't test another conversation. It's a problem. So what did I actually do here? I don't know, but I'm reading the comment out of the alert for this. We'll see. It says, "Why get this and do nothing with it?" Did I just totally forget to put the code in? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yep. Whoops. Totally forgot. Later is hyper. Three quote command. But yeah, so since there was no tags on the command, it's available everywhere, right? The tags are used to figure out which conversations the command will work for, and that's where it gets weird. um, right, so I missed this part right here. Just overlooked it because I tried to jam too much text in there. But yeah, so I think what we'll do with releases is if they're, well, we're gonna get to high numbers quick, but we'll see. Like if there's code to be released, if there's new fixes that are worthwhile, on Thursday night streams, we'll just release it. Maybe we'll do every 2 weeks. I don't know, right? We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it feels. But like, I don't think that we should push another release immediately. Give people a little bit more time, find stuff, whatever. I'm gonna say, oh yeah, they'll be fixing the next release, so we're gonna release, you know, in the next few days, whatever, blah blah blah. I'm just gonna compile because this is like copy paste from the other one, so it's fine. Um, 3719. I actually kind of want to try a DCC with this. Oh, dude, the way that, or not DCC, a CTCP. But actually, not that it would actually work. Because there's none of the other code for it. But like, you could do a DCC send technically from as a raw command now. Oh, we also rebased. All right, 3720 is ready to go. And 3721, sweet. Uh, 20 is first, yep. But yeah, it's funny. Like, even with the 2.90.1 release, just, you know, we hadn't gotten, or nobody was using, starting from like a blank config directory, so we didn't see the errors about stuff not working right and that kind of stuff. And just like, oh, yep, that happens, right? Like, whoops, sorry. Right? What do? You fix it, you make another release. And you go, I'm going to test better next time. And then you do for a while. And then you get lazy or busy and forget. And you make stupid mistakes again. And it happens. It is what it is. All right, so this should be clean for 22, 125. And then I'm going to go over here. Good. Right, but if I, yeah, so I can quote join #Pidgin. We're gonna see I joined or not. That should have worked. Did we not send it? Oh, this is the wrong thing. This isn't the quote command. This is the typing. Hold on. No, we have to go back and test that. Join channel 220 #Pidgin. Join. Come over here. All right, there's a typing message, right? So typing message there, but no typing here. Okay, good. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. That's not a number. This one is now complete. Okay. Then we've got 3721, I think it is. Oh, did this actually get approved and then I accidentally closed it early? Yeah. My bad. I didn't realize it was reopened or whatever, approved now. 3721. Go home. Listen to this real quick. Clean up my branches before I get too far behind. Well, I can still do it easily. Uh, 3721, right? Yes. Ooh. So it's funny, when I do releases, I just get hyped to keep working on the project. It's like, yes, we finally got it to other people. So I was very excited to get into this stuff today. But I started streaming late because I was watching TV and I didn't want to stop watching. Watching this year's Big Fat Quiz Show. And it was funny, so kept watching. Bleep. We gotta get some keyboard bindings working. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go back to that one. I'm already typing the command. Oh, I don't have a thing on screen. Yeah, look at that. Sweet. Alright, now we can actually close this ticket. Yeah. All right, I do have something for Ibis that's mostly done. And then we have a bug we need to find and fix in Ibis as well. So the bug or the feature for Ibis that I have mostly done is we don't we implement SASL 3.1 spec, but we don't implement SASL 3.2. And please tell me I still have that command line somewhere. I do, good. Okay. And it's kind of a handful and it's a lot of BS to get through and blah blah blah. But I believe I have it all good. Let's do this. I do not care that you all know that the Sassel password to this account is ABC123. First of all, it's only on my LAN. Second of all, good luck. Right. So, what we've been doing, and I'm not sure if this is stream safe, so let me check. I don't even have to go there. Control minus and Reaper world exact minus IT deployment slash ergo dash dash ash. My ircd.yaml. Again, I don't think any of this really matters, but yeah, there's nothing here. So the difference between I just see he messed up the green screen. All right, well I'll fix that in a second. Oh, whatever, I'll do it now before someone's like the green screen's messed up. Yeah, welcome to having cats. Okay. Ugh.
Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers.
the main difference
We're taking a break
with
from creating
Sassel,
custom stickers each month.
What's different between the Sassel 3.
So if you like a chance,
my bad. Oh, hold on. Everything's all messed up. Okay, there we go. The main what changed in the Sassel 3.2 spec is when capabilities get added and removed. Who dat? Yeah, I don't know. That's Fat Gary from, well, I'm still fat, but that's Fatter Gary from like 8 years ago. Not quite 8 years. I started streaming in March of 2017, so almost 8 years, but not yet. But so you'll see here, Sassel in here. All right, now, what's the settings set to? Okay, so the settings set to true, so there should be a Sassel message in here. There it is, right? So the server advertised the Sassel capability, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to say set this to false. And then over here in Pidgin 2, I have this set up already. I am going to tell the server to rehash. And the Ibis CLI is going to see that the Sassel capability got deleted, right? So cap deleted. This is the username for this guy, or the nick is watch. I should probably change it, but whatever. 8 years ago, and I still look young. Yeah. I definitely look younger than I am. The lights wash out the gray in my beard. I am much older than I look. I look closer to my age in person, but I still look younger than I am. Most people will still put me in like mid-30s, and I'm just like, oh, bless your heart. Like, I will be 43 this year. So yeah, when somebody says I'm in my mid-30s, I'm just like, oh, thank you. Like, if you look closely, you see my mohawk. My hairline's receding to my mohawk. I'm getting a real widow's peak for the mohawk. It's yeah, it's a thing. All right, but yeah, so anyways, so if we go and flip this back now, so the branch I have that's in the works now, this is what it does, right? So we changed the config file. I have to, as an opper, which I have set up in Pidgin 2, I will tell the server to reload, and then so we got cap new Sassel with all of the stuff. But then, so there's a bug in Ibis that we have to fix. It's trying external first. When we're getting the server ones, we should be doing them in the order the server gave them to us. And I think we might be putting in a hash table or something. I don't remember, but we need to look at that and fix it. But then, we got that. So services came back. We tried to re-authenticate, and the server's like, "You're already logged in." All right, cool. Well, we did what we were supposed to do, right? So that's the Ibis feature that's done. I just haven't committed it yet or made a branch. Because I'm trying to decide. So this is all going to become Ibis 0.11, but the problem is we haven't actually done anything for 0.11 yet. And I had to do some funky stuff with the ref counts, but yeah. But we created this pull request. I'm not going to leave it in here until we actually need it. But I created the version stuff, and we don't need that yet. Capability signals. Add client. Oh, didn't we merge that? think we merged that. No, let me just go to my dashboard. Yeah, it looks like we merged it. Blah, 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 blah. Man, we've been busy. Yeah, okay. So, again, like all of our stuff, none of this has API guarantees yet because it's all new stuff. Stuff's going to change. So that's why we don't have a thing in here that says since 0.11, this did whatever. I'm on the wrong thing. Or did we put? I don't think we did put that on here. No, right? So it's just it has that, and go from there. Okay. But we need to pull. All right, and then we can actually prune minus R capability signal to that client. That's default. Unshelf. Shelf such name equals 0.11 symbols. All right. All right. Let's verify this, but I think we're good. But so one of the things is I wanted to reuse as much of the capabilities object as possible, so we had to do a little. I had to do a little monkeying around with the done signal, which is why there's some stuff in here. It's like after 0.11, the done signal will only be emitted once. Blah 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 blah. Because it's only for registration. Maybe we should rename that to registration done, but it's okay. What did I? And this has me going, I should rename this to registration finished instead of that. Or, no. We'll leave it as initial. Because, like, the capabilities object itself doesn't know about registration. Registration is a connection thing. Capabilities just managing capabilities. What this is doing is this is waiting until... so people can put wait counters on this that stop this from sending the cap end message. Which technically will end registration, but it's not quite the same thing. But, you know, we're done negotiating. So, it's our initial negotiation is done. All right. No, I was like, that's indented weird. No, that's the way it's supposed to be. Branch, Sassel v3.2. Add support for Sassel v3.2. Just means we try to re-authenticate when the Sassel capability comes back. Or Sassel capability is advertised via capnew. I want to go to IBIS issues. IBIS 45. 3723. Yeah, that's fine. I thought there was something else I was gonna put in there. Now I completely forgot what it was. But added some logic to avoid or to ignore the weight counters outside of the initial capability negotiation. That's what I was trying to think of. Testing done. Local ergo server with authentication turned on and made sure everything worked as expected. I then disabled authentication and verified the capdelm message was received, but we don't do anything with it. Then re-enabled authentication. I was like looking at that one and just whatever. You all know I can't spell worth shit. Verified. We've received cap new and attempted SASL authentication again. Also connected to the same server with authentication disabled. Or when authentication was disabled and re-enabled it and verified that we negotiated SASL properly. So this is really cool because what this means is when services dies and comes back and you're using SASL, it'll just re-authenticate, right? It'll do what it's supposed to do, right? No more stupid nickserv scripts, none of that crap, right? This just works. And the funny part is you saw how much code it was to do it, right? Like, it wasn't much. The majority of it was fixing some doc comments that were weird and funky, and then working around our weird setup for capabilities object. But like the actual part, the meat and potatoes of it was this here. That just okay when we have to run through the new caps as we only want to re-authenticate when SASL comes back, and not every time a new capability is added, right? So we just run through the capabilities, and if one has a prefix of SASL equals, then we just call SASL setup. And all that happened was SASL act callback got renamed to SASL setup. We dropped the parameters we weren't using anyways. And then that old function signature became SASL, whatever. We broke that out to its thing and called SASL setup. And that's it, right? And then we connect the new signal. That's it. That's all it took. Like, oh, this is a good time, yeah. But we do need to create an, before we do that, we need to go here. And we need to say /r/3723. Is that what it was? Yeah. It's created for this. In progress. Open pull requests. All right. It looked like there might have been a new pull request to review. Good. Okay. Oh, we got one in Ibis. Okay. Let me put this ticket in before I forget. New issue. SASL mechanisms are not used in the server order. This is a bug in Ibis, not submitted, unassigned. We're gonna give this to me because I'm gonna do it right away. There's no subsystem, whatever, it's fine. Scheduled versions 0.11. I notice when working on IBIS 45 that we are not specifying any, that when we do not specify any SASL mechanisms, we're supposed to fall back to the server provided mechanisms in the order that they are provided. However, we are receiving, do I still have it? Oh, it should be on 5. Oh, it should still be on here somewhere. Or here. Receiving, but attempting external first, which is wrong. This is a major one, right? Because you waste a lot of time using the wrong SASL mechanism. You should be using the ones that you're expected to use. Oh, I forgot to do this. We're gonna say small, but this is definitely a dev one. Auth stuff generally is, but it's okay. All right. Cool, that's in. I'm not going to forget it now. All right. One more, free and steal. Steal and free. Yeah, cool. Right. This is the main use case it's supposed to be used for, too. They've got a whole bunch of extra magic in this to, like, warn you of, like, if you call this with false and it doesn't have a parameter or something. I'm not sure how they're doing it, but they do and it works. So, it's cool. It's fine. Thanks. $37.24. Ninja Turtles. We really need to finish the Burb response stream too, so we can start unit testing more stuff here. But so like the capability stuff, there's no unit test on it because we need a server message to like pass everything around and stuff, and we just don't have a way to do that right now, which sucks. But what are you gonna do? Okay. All right, so let's figure out what's going on with the SASL next. Oh, I could have left one out, whatever. Oh, I don't know why I pulled again, whatever. Oh, I wanted that. No, it's not SASL setup yet. It's ACK callback. All right, so the user hasn't specified any mechanisms. Use whatever the server advertised could be, right? So if the existing mechanisms is empty, then we look up the capabilities and we call set allowed max. Oh, this is hassle. This might be a hassle problem. My bad. Not even IBIS. Hassle. Or go to 7. I haven't done anything in hassle in a minute. Although we need to finish the scram support too. I'm sure I need to do this, so we'll just do it now. Again, we haven't done anything in hassle in a minute. When was our last hassle release? September. Context. .c set mechanisms. Right? Wasn't that what it was? Yeah. Oh, set allowed mechanisms. All right, let's try it this way. G, did I mess it? No, yeah, G warning. Oh, allowed mechanisms. Okay, right on the side. GTX allowed mechanisms. And then available mechanisms are, yeah, okay. So yeah, this might actually be, oh, whatever, we'll leave it here. It's plain external scram plain. And then I tried plain. Okay, but when we flip it, it gets weird. Plain external, blah, blah, blah. Oh. That might help. Oh, I could have disabled it first. Deleted Sassel. Yep. We did plain external scram. We accepted plain. Cool. So now Sassel was deleted. Now it's re-enabled. And we tried. Oh. Oh. Okay, this is a bug in this code. Created ibis 46. We're in an issue that looks like it's in this code. Wait, hold on, go back to my comment. Review this change. General comment. Nope. How the fuck did I go back to this thing? I don't mind reading. There we go. Oh, but I didn't think it was at first. Alright, that's fine. So So this is actually going to be a problem. Okay, so hassle looks like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, which is good. Right. We use this if the user. The problem is we don't track the user's stuff. All right. So there's right. So okay. So what happens is we don't update the mechanisms, so the counter is at external. Which is not what we want, anyways. I thought I did a Sassel reset or something. Don't we have something like that? I think we do. Next new step, get TLS, set TLS off Okay, I guess I was thinking I was going to do this, and then I forgot about it. So why don't we make this a little bit smarter? And instead of making every application decide it would handle their users' preferred Sassel mechanisms and the servers, why don't we let Hassel do that, right? This is part of what Hassel's supposed to be doing, right? It's supposed to be making Sassel easy to use, right? It's supposed to be hassle-free Sassel. Sassel-less. Sassel-less something. Hassle-less Sassel. So yeah, let's make it do that, right? So we are gonna have to do a bunch of stuff here, but that's okay. Do we want to do? Yeah. All right. So we're gonna start simple. Change log. This becomes 0.4.0. I don't know why I'm hitting insert. Mason.build. So we're gonna add a bunch of new APIs. So this is gonna become hassle 0.4. That's fine. But I want to be able to do both these pull requests at once. So why is 0? Oh no, 0.3 is for current. Okay. I was like, we typically put these at the top. And so far, we haven't gotten real complicated with hassle, which is good. HG branch bumped for 0.4. Add versioning for 0.4, which we be adding new API for shortly. $37.26. I should probably run dist. Did I run ninja? Change log, Mason build, and version. Okay. Well, shit. Well, we'll fix that in another pull request. I guess we'll do that right away real quick. Oh, turtles won't pass either. Compiled. Wait, hold on. I'm not on a branch or something, am I? I am on a branch. That's the problem. I was like, I don't think we've actually done any of this. Oh, it's supposed to be D. Okay, now let's do ninja and then Mason dist. Scram's not even gonna be that hard to finish. I just need to do it. But I just haven't yet. Okay, cool. Publish. All right, come back over here. New issue. Add hassle.context.reset. Yeah, wait. Right, okay. Method, we'll just, reset. We're gonna have to unit test for this too, but that's fine. We'll reset, We'll unwrap the current mechanism and reset to -1. This is useful if you need to re-attempt Hassle from scratch. Like getting Cap New Sassel and IRC. Assign to me. We don't have subsystems here. That's fine. Scheduled version. Oh, I'm on Ibis yet. There's one problem. Cool. We already have 0.4 in here. Good. This is Schmirwal and sure developer. Okay. Then we want to say new issue. Add hassle.context.set user mechanisms. No. Server mechanisms. Add hassle.context.set server mechanisms. So that we can avoid overriding the user mechanisms. That should be set via hash.contacts dot set allowed mechanisms. When starting, if allowed mechanisms is empty, then the server mechanisms will be used instead. Okay. This is not where I thought we were going at all tonight, but that's okay. That's fine. This is good. Again, the whole point of Hassle is to do all the complicated shit for Hassle or for Sassle for you, right? So you just don't have to give a shit about it. Right, that's the entire point of it. We need to. Oh, I didn't put tags on this either. We're gonna get a million updates here. Maybe not if we do it this way. This is going to depend on add this. Depends on this. Add link. When either are set, hassle.context.reset should be called unless we're already negotiating. Okay. How many updates did we get for this for that? Just the one with the update. Good. Okay, that's good to know. If I hit, it's good to know that if I hit edit, I can do all this stuff at once and I don't spam the shit out of everything, which is good. All right. QLogic already approved. Okay. He also did a pull request on Hassle, which is fine. Oh, and Zeem. Okay. God, we are using this shit everywhere. Oh, Hassle to bump to minimum glib 276. Okay, that's fine. Line with all the other packages. Yep. Like I said, just Hassle hasn't been touched in a while. You know, it's not that it's a bit rotting. It's just it hasn't been updated in a while. Cool. Good. We didn't have this there. That's good. That's good. Yay. Oh, right. That was a weird hack for that. That's fine. Awesome work. Thanks. Let's review. Oh, it's Hassle, right? Oh, CD build, Mason setup, dash web, because I'm sure we need it. Ninja Turtles. RT land minus R 3727. Completed. Then we're gonna grab 3728. Oh, I can't land it yet. I have to actually look at it. That might help. Yep, good. Yeah, like adding comments to this, or just use the one that says free and steal. Okay. Great work. I wish I would just do that. I should alias that, really. This is the bump to 0.4. Oh, it's nice seeing all of this work finally being used by other people. It's funny. So Recanaro, he's a long-term Pidgin developer. He's been retired, but we're still friends, obviously. Whatever. He installed from FlatHub beta today. It's like, wow, this is so different, but it's so nice that it has dark mode. I'm like, yes, I know. Like, it's taken forever, but yay, people using it. It's like, why does it say conversation offline? I'm like, because we're not done. Also, haven't touched Zeme in forever. Nope, 7. All right, that looks good. 37.25. Cool. Nice work. Thanks. 37.25. Yep. All right. How'd you find 5 other things? All right, well, this is blocked by the other stuff. That's okay. If someone calls up, I wait before finish. The weight counter won't increment. All right, well, we'll look at those when we actually have to come back to it. Apparently, I wrote a bunch of shitty code. Sorry. Next. Resets. Resets the context. This will reset. Oh shit! How do we know if we're currently? Oh, I guess we're gonna put a variable in there. Okay. Do we keep track of when we're done? Oh, shit, I don't think we do. Oh, I guess okay. When step will return. Okay. If context or if CTX is not currently negotiating, this will return at context back to its initial state. Void hassle context reset. If that context is currently negotiating, Currently negotiating. This does nothing. Okay. Shit, we still don't know. This isn't that easy. Do we just kind of leave it up to people to not mess up? Right, I think. Initial states. Yeah. The problem is I can't use the oh no, yeah, wait, hold on. No, we can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. Okay. I was like, there's no way to tell, whatever. There's a way to tell. So, one step is first called. If in progress is false, we set it to true, right? But then when we call step on the mechanisms, if the mechanism passed, we're done. Or if the mechanism failed and we have no other mechanisms, then we're done, right? That's the part I was missing. So we want to look at step. And we have to write unit test for this too. It's just going to suck, but it's okay. All right. All right, so we got an extra space in here too. So mechanism result result equals result. We don't want error. Do we have result none or something? I don't remember where the results are. Or it's in mechanism, isn't it? I haven't looked at this in so long. We don't have an unknown. Okay. So whatever. We'll just initialize to success. Or we'll initialize to error. Let's just do that. Okay. I just fucked up all the white space here. If context in progress, it's not in progress, context in progress equals true. If result result equals hassle mechanism result success in context in progress equals false. Else if result equals hassle result error. Do we have a count of them? We have available and current. Oh fuck, this is actually gonna work really good. So the server mechanism thing is gonna go here, right? And then the available mechanisms, the mechanisms we're actually trying and stuff, that gets based off of this. So if allowed mechanisms is null, then instead of the part where the IRC-v3 protocol plugin is checking that and then sending it in, we're just going to send them both into here, and then this is going to do the right thing for this. Oh, but we're going to have to do that on step. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Because that's how you start it, right? So if we go back and look at where's Sassel? Oh, I want Ibis actually. So whatever, Ibis is going to be the one doing it, not the Pidgin v3, right? But so Ibis is handling this, but instead, what Ibis is going to do is Ibis is just going to take the. It's not even going to care about this. It's just going to get the mechanisms and say hassle contact set server mechanisms, right? And then when we actually start the auth stuff, which is in Sassel attempt, right? Here we call hassle contacts next. Oh right. Is that where we are over here? No, we're in step. We should put this into no, we need to put this in both places, right? Okay, so if the result is error, context, incur mechanism, that's null, that's fine. Okay, so in next. I'll loop through the allowed mechanisms to find the one that's possible, or we've exhausted the list. This. Right, this creates the mechanism, right? Wait, hold on. We get the mechanism name, we look it up, we look up the type. Make sure that it's a mechanism. Then we instantiate the mechanism. We check if it's possible. And then we return the mechanism, and then... What? Fuck, I don't remember how this works at all. Oh, right. This gives us the name to try. Right, and then... where's the authenticate message? Then we get our payload. And then... we call hassle contact step. Okay. Ugh. So we haven't actually even started anything yet, which is okay. So we don't need to do this in next, but we need to do... This is fine. This is fine. All right. What we do want to try is... where's our loop conditions here? Okay, we can do available mechanism count. That's fine. If the result is error, and if context dash available current mechanism index equals context available mechanism count plus 1, right? Oh no. Then contacts in progress equals false. Right? I think that's it. We didn't even write the reset yet. We should probably do G return if fail. Context in progress equals true, or is not equal to true. Or, fuck no. If progress false is if it's not false, then we want to give it an error because that's a programming error. You're gonna have a hard time finding that otherwise. Then what do we do on destroy? Because that's what we're gonna do here. We don't do anything with the ints. Lovely. Mechanisms is our hash table. All right, so we're gonna do both of these, and we want to we still have to do this part though. No, we don't. Hold on, I'm overthinking stuff. Available mechanisms. Is gonna stay for now, I think. We're gonna get rid of the current mechanism, but then we want to say context dash current mechanism index equals -1. I think that's all we need to do. Oh, right. Okay, and the other logic is going to be in the next method, right? The other logic when we have, no, fuck. Hassle. Oh, let's get current mechanism. Right. Yeah, this is fine. How does available mechanism? Oh, Jesus. There's the allowed mechanisms. Set allowed. Okay, is that not a property? I don't think that's maybe it's a read-only property. Okay, we said allowed mechanism. Okay, got it. So this is going to get changed around, but this is okay. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. All right, we're not going to do that part yet, but we're going to get there. And again, you see how much I'm struggling with this to do this and get this right. The point of having this library is so that everybody else doesn't have to do that. That is the point. Yeah, so right now, as is, this is fine. That shouldn't be a big deal. We don't want to delete available, though. Where's reset? So we want to leave that as is. But we want to get rid of the current mechanism and reset that to -1. Okay. I think that's all we need to do. Except, of course, that's a problem. So index is, yeah, okay. GUint index, or we shouldn't ever get in the state of that, but index equals this plus 1. Index, let's just do this. Index plus 1. Potentially there's a wraparound there, but we should not have that many contexts ever. Or an underflow, right? But worst case, I mean, you're going to crash your program and you're going to have a bad time. Okay. I think that's okay, but we have to build test for it. Test context. Add func, hashel, context, reset. New? Sure. We're just gonna create a new context and then I'll reset on it, make sure it's fine. I guess these tests aren't that complicated. Okay. They're really from that one? Shouldn't be, because we didn't do anything. Okay. We should probably go through and update all these tests too, but stop using clear object and use the start finalize object. That's okay. Static void. Test hassle context. Reset in progress. So I'm not sure how we're going to do this. Step returns some shit, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm supposed to give it a whole bunch of bullshit here. Client out length. The problem is I need to make sure I have two mechanisms. Context and allow plain and external. Step through plain. Alright, so this is... I have to free that string. Or let's make this a little smarter. Context, get current mechanism, context, G assert, compare string, mechanism equals plain. Right. Then we need client out length. Car star client out equals null. I think that's required. It'd be real nice if it's not, but I can't see how we would have made it. Yeah, we did. Wow, this should really have. Yeah, that should definitely be there. Like if you don't want the length, fine, whatever. Oh, it's a GU into 8. Okay, well, whatever. We still have to free it. Yeah. Error is nullable. Client out is nullable. This is not nullable. And actually, we should probably also say G return valid. Actually, I don't know if that can be null, but. Yeah, I know this is broken. Just run, man. Again, in your unit test, don't just null out your errors. Actually, check them. Because guess what? When they start failing, when you assert on them, you get to see the error message, and you don't have to figure it out later. I think this is a uint. It's going to be a uint. Result, comma, equals. That's a little mechanism. Result, success. Oh, but I have to do all this crap. Yep, that's fine. We didn't create a character name for Hassel yet, did we? I don't think we did. It's like Ibis. What do we call it? We gave Ibis a name. I don't remember what it was. Like a character name in the unit test. Test source, maybe? No, we were using Pidgey, but then maybe it was Ibis the Ibis, but no, that sounds dumb and doesn't make sense. Irene the Ibis. So what's the name? Harry the Hassle? Harold the Hassle? Name starting with H. Sure, baby names. How many? 817? Jesus. Hazel, Henry, Hugo, Hudson the Hassle, Hayes the Hassle, Hugh Hassle, Hayden, Harper, Hannah, Harvey, Harrison, Harlow the Hassle, Harriet the Hassle. Actually has kind of ring to it. Holden the Hassle. Holden the Hassle? Honey the Hassle? Hattie, Haley, Hamish. Hamish the Hassle? That's too much. Hunter the Hassle? Kind of like Hunter the Hassle. Harry. Huxley. Heidi. Hadley. Hollis. Heath. Holly, Hal, Harlan, Hope the Hassle. Hermione the Hassle. That's kind of funny. Hyacinth the Hassle. No. Hollis, Howard, Helios, Honey, Holland, Hank, Haley, Harper, Harlow, Hero, Hendrix. Is that Helen or? Okay, yeah, it's French version of Helen. Hannah, Harold, Hayden. Is it supposed to be Haven or? Yeah, it would be Haven. Heaven was with H-E. Huck the Hassle. Hesta, Henrik, Hadassah, Alston, Hera the Hassle. But what am I thinking of? If Hera is Protectress, I was thinking, who the hell's the god of the underworld? Isn't it Hera? I thought it was Hera. My Greek mythology is real bad. Hiram, Hermes. Helia. Hades, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. I'm just like... I thought it was with an H. What's going on? Honora. Hester. Halcyon. Hawthorne. I kind of like Hilda. Hilda the Hassle. Yes, Icarus. Thank you. Hades. Both you and Paulie said Hades at the same time. Paulie's on YouTube. I kind of like Hilda. How do you guys feel about Hilda? Horatio. These are repeating. Hadrina built the walls in Britannia. This is more about how the name fits as the hassle or something, right? And I don't know that Hadrian. Is that Hadrian? Yeah, it's got to be Hadrian. I don't know why I was going to say Adriana. There's no A at the end. Herbert, Bright Army. Someone who lives in a hollow. Homer the Hassle. Mania, Security, and Pledge. Thoughts? What was the other one I just asked? Oh, Hilda. Hilda or Homer? What do we think? Heretic the Hassle. I'm gonna go with no, naming a potential character as Heretic. Hilda we stand. Yeah, I think, yeah. Hansel? Maybe Hansel. Like, is Hansel in here? Homer, sure. We got one for Homer, one for Hilda. We could go Hamza. Hamza the Hassle. Although that might be bad negative connotations because it's from Arabic. And we're calling them a hassle, right? We probably shouldn't do that. Actually, Homer the Hassle works for a number of ways, right? Because, like, Homer Simpson is definitely a hassle. Right? You know, like, I forgot what the Greek definition for Homer was. Wasn't it, like, security and something? I don't need this much. Yeah, maybe security and pledge. Let's go with Homer. I think Homer's okay. Good. We just spent a whole bunch of time figuring out so I can say... Hassle context, set username, context, Homer. This is true that it removes the hassle. Homer, well, Hassle the Hassle, is that actually a name? We could do like Hassie the Hassle. Is Hassie a name? Apparently. Or not. They just gave nothing. Somebody out of this updated today. Okay, sure. You're just making bullshit up. Hassler? The boy's name meaning from where the hazel tree grows. The hazel tree meaning is on trend, but it also sounds a lot like hassle. You said on trend, so yeah. This seems like bullshit. Like this was AI meaning or something. Starts with H. All. Go back to this. What led me to create a new Sassel library? Because the Sassel libraries for C suck. Cyrus is riddled with old cryptography stuff that's under all sorts of dubious licenses, and they've done some work to get rid of them and stuff like that, but it's just a real nightmare when it comes to that stuff. And then GNU Sassel or G Sassel has other equally stupid problems. So both of them work on like weird callback interface setup things. I just realized my mat that has LED on it is broken. Oh, it's not broken. It's just really, really dim. I don't know how to make it brighter. I don't know that I can make it brighter. But yeah, so we wrote a new one because all the other stuff sucks. So here, to give you a better idea of why this is so much better. I don't have like a whole whatever, like a thing to get started with it, but context has a rough idea of. So, simple example below. You create your context. You set whatever parameters you have, your username, your password, and what mechanisms you want to allow. You get then your context is all set up. You can call hassle context next to get the mechanism name. Then you pass it on to however you pass it on to your thing, right? And then in your handler, when you're going to call step, right? So like in IRC with Sassel, you say authenticate plain or whatever the mechanism name is, right? The server will come back. It'll say authenticate plus. That's in your handler for that, right? You call step on the current mechanism. The context knows what mechanism it's on. And you pass in the server input and the length of that input, and it gives you back the client out and the client out length and a possible error, and then the result of it, right? So then if it's an error, you can handle the error, do whatever, and possibly handle the error. Otherwise, you set the mechanism to next, and if it's null, you're done. You have nothing else to do, right? But if it's success, you're done authenticating. Otherwise, you have to continue. You just loop back through and continue, right? That's it. That's Sassel, or that's hassle, right? Whereas like the code to do this in Pidgin 2 in IRC is a fucking nightmare. I think it's under messages.c. So first of all, we call Sassel client new. We set some Sassel props for auth external to that user. Now something we set some security properties thing, which is some weird stuff that we're gonna hassle at some point. We'll get support for channel bindings, but it's gonna be in weird ways that I haven't figured out how we're gonna make it work yet. Right now, we don't support any channel bindings with it. But then hold on, where is this part? So okay, here's all the security prop stuff. So, you know, you got to set on the flag to allow no anonymous, blah, blah, blah. We just don't implement anonymous because anonymous has been proven to be shit. Don't use it. Well, maybe not, but, you know, like, it's not something we would enable by default. We would be like, hey, you got to set this one to go from there. And other stuff like that, right? You can see how much more code this is already, and we've barely even gotten into anything. Oh, this is just for starting Cyrus, too. So, where's the callbacks? Because there's a whole nasty callback section thing that has to be set up for this. It's in here somewhere. It might be, it's got to be, no, that's a Cyrus hassle. Sassel client start, is this it? Ah, there we go. Right? So we build an array, we allocate 5 Sassel callback T's. We set the auth name to be IRC Sassel callback simple. We pass the context of our IRC stuff in. Then we increment a counter so we can build these and blah. This is garbage. Haskell the hassle. I really don't want to take a swing at the Haskell community. So CSB6, did I answer your question effectively? Are you satisfied with my response? Right here. So like, yeah. So like, aside from doing all this, so to get the auth name, the user, and password, or to get the auth name and the user, right? We call our callback as IRC Sassel callback simple, right? So instead of, for whatever reason, instead of doing separate functions for this, we do a switch and all this and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, like every client has to do this. This is dumb, right? And this doesn't even handle auth Z at all, I don't think. Oh no, sorry, it does. So there's the auth name, and that's auth Z, I think, is auth name. So it's a lot of boilerplate. You're looking at Sassel libraries while working on an IMAP client. And I was wondering about the options. Yeah, it's like, if you're doing it in C, you'd probably come to the same conclusion that I did, that it sucks. And then there was this whole thing about, I think the bug is closed now, but there was a bug about us using Cyrus Sassel because like some code in Cyrus Sassel was technically not GPL compatible or something, and it's dumb. So it's just like, yep, okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but so anyways, at that point we had already built Hassel because we needed something better, and this integrates better with our build system and everything, blah blah blah, and yeah, you know, and it's much easier to get somebody to security wise to review brand new code that's much smaller than anything else that's out there, right? So let's see, how big is Hassel even? Counting unit tests, we're at 2,000 lines, right? And lines is, you know, not much to, it's not a real metric kind of thing, right? But like, you get the idea of the complexity difference. It's much smaller. All right, set password context, comma, Odyssey 2. Or just say Odyssey. All right, ODY SS $3 sign. There you go. Hamster running wheels, just like security people. You're gonna get people. You're gonna get people mad at me if I put that in there. Client undeclared 536. Oh, because it's supposed to be client out. But yeah, oh, so one of the other things, so Cyrus and G Sassel, or GNU Sassel, they also won't move to your next mechanism for it. They don't have anything set up to move to the next mechanisms, right? So we can go through the Pidgin code again. I don't really want to, but so this whole bit about just saying hassle context next, that doesn't happen with those. You have to like tell it the mechanism to use and stuff like that, right? In hassle, you tell it what the allowed mechanisms are. We have a bug, or we have an issue to add server mechanisms too, and then let the hassle figure it out. But allowed mechanisms are what the user has explicitly said to use, right? So like a server can say, hey, I support plain, external, scram, SHA-256, blah, 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 blah. But the user knows that they only want to use external, right? So there's no point to going through plain, right? It's just going to waste time and bandwidth. It's minimal bandwidth, but yeah, right? So the user then could say that they want to use external auth, and then the pull request we're going to add is hassle will just take the user options instead of using the server ones at all. And that's the way we built it for our IRC library. But the problem is when like services on IRC go away and come back, we're not able to handle that correctly because the hassle state is in a weird case, which is what we're working on right now with this reset method. I screwed that up. That's in test context. Yeah. Wait, what? Did I not save? .306. I am in the wrong code. That is the problem. I'm like, what? What? Oh, I think this was a blank line. There we go. I'm like, what is the problem here? Result undeclared on 312. Yeah, I did put that in here. Hassle mechanism result equals okay. Oh yeah. Is that gonna work? Oh, it might if I get the type name right. Okay. I don't know why we failed. The doc test failed? Didn't I document it? I typoed hassle. That's a good reason for it to fail. Okay, I was like, the unit test didn't run, so that couldn't be the problem. Like, what the fuck? Alright. Alright, it's back over here. G-test, add, func, hassle, context, reset, in progress. Yeah. I was like, how are we actually going to test this, that it worked right? And we can get the current mechanism, which should still return plain after we step through it. So it's success. Then now attempt a reset. And verify that the current mechanism is still plain. Did we put constants in here? We might have. No, that's fine. The name has to be specific to the RFC, so it's not like, oh no, we messed it up, right? Yeah. And we're done. Oh, we didn't free the thing. Okay. Oh, plane is missing username. It shouldn't be missing username. Oh. So Hassel's also smart enough to say set allow clear text. So there's another option where you have to say whether or not you're on TLS or not. And if you're not on TLS, the plane mechanism will not work by default. Unless you set allow clear text. Which is why plane didn't get called. Skip actions plane missing username. Oh, no, that's fine for that one. Mechanism plane equals no. Which one is this? 311. Oh, because, yeah, this one's going to be that. We have to say next. We have to start it. Right, so now we are on 324, and we got no. Why did we get no? So we made it down to here. Oh, right. But no, this shouldn't have happened. This should, this should still be playing. The reset shouldn't have happened. Oh, wow, fuck. Rest paranoid, you're accidentally sending plain text from music. Yeah, so like that's the thing, right? We had all this stuff built into Pidgin 2 to handle all this and like do it manually and all this crap. And it was like, why don't we put this stuff in the library and make it reusable for everyone, right? And build it defensively, right? Like there's so many times where you have to do all this stuff. Like one of the big things we're trying to do with Pidgin 3 is we're trying to make things more secure by default, right? So like in Pidgin 2, IRC accounts connect in clear text on port 6667, and it's just dumb and whatever, right? Now it does have the option, I think it has the option for requiring TLS for the plane mechanism. Let's see here. Yeah, so we do have an option for allowing plain text SASL auth over unencrypted connections. But it's just you've got to dig through a whole bunch of stuff to get everything set up right. So whereas in Pidgin 3, everything is just set up secure by default, right? So instead of connecting on plain text 6667, we connect on TLS port 666 or 6697. Like if you tell it to require a password, it's going to try to do SASL by default. It's not going to like try to guess and hope you like have you configure everything. It's just you set a password and it tries to do the right thing. And it just makes everybody's life easier. So why did we reset here? We should not have reset here. And again, this is why unit tests are amazing. Oh, we reset because the result was success, right? That's the problem. We don't have another mechanism to make this fail. Is this right though? Maybe we shouldn't be automatically doing this. I feel like we should have, like, instead of trying, maybe we can automatically do this, maybe. But I think the easiest path right now is to set a done method, or to have a done method, right? Right, wait. And then we don't need reset, right? Yeah. Hold on. Let's come back to this. Having a reset is kind of silly when we could instead have users call cancel.context.done when they are done with the context, and then reset it at that point. This avoids all of the guesswork. And trying to use heuristics to determine when the context is done. Right? Also, those that know that they may need to reuse the context should be fine calling done. Right? This just makes everything much easier. Much easier. Oh boy. CQ Logic's got a bunch of maybe not a bunch, but Happy New Year, Dan. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so this is another one of these things where it's just, this made sense at the time, but there's better ways to do this now. So use gtimeout add once where possible. In cases where gsource remove is always returned and no destroy function is needed, then we can use these simple. There is a destroy function one. I thought idle add full. Oh, there's no. I thought there was an add full once. Oh no, I guess I'm thinking of add seconds once. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Then we can use these simplifying functions instead. As for callbacks, use gsource, continue gsource, and remove instead of true false. Right? This makes sense, but these didn't exist for a while, so you had to do this, and again, you had to know what a true and a false meant, and then the right context. Actually, before we finish this, we're in the middle of an ad, and I have to pee. So I will be back in a minute. Be right back. I'm getting water too. Be right back. right. Sorry about that. I also grabbed some Cinnamon Toast Crunch treats because I am hungry. Which is stupid because I ate a lot at dinner. I accidentally spilled cinnamon and sugar on my desk, and Slater is sure to eat it. He does not need it. All right. So we require glib 2 out of 78, so all this is fine. All right, so instead of these functions returning Boolean, they just don't have to do anything because they're going to be called with save or add once. All right. He's on the hunt for some teas, aren't you? You know, I get it. Well, I made it worse. He gets goop in his eyes, and he doesn't let me get it out. All right, you're getting just a few. Brilliant frame. All right, I will snack too. Right, so here we get rid of false, right? Because like, what randomly is this false? They have, we'll see it here in a second. I'm sure because he mentioned it. They have macros called gsource remove or gsource, something like that. Should be in the comment. Continue. Because what this boolean means is whether or not the timeout should be rescheduled. You're not good enough? Hmm? All right, so instead of gtimeout add seconds, we're now calling gtimeout add seconds once. Simplifies that, easier to understand. Same deal in this save callback, right? Oh, and then we also require braces around any block of code now. Again, make the code more readable, easier to understand. So no password callback is now void instead of returning a gsource remove, right? So instead of gtimeout add seconds, gtimeout add once. Yep. Hi. We got it finally. What was the indentation here? I'm guessing this was just wrong before. It had to have been. Because now it's a tab and it looks fine, so it was probably spaces. Right, so clean user's hash. Now this uses gsource continue rather than true. Failsafe. Now this is using void instead of gsource remove with that, and that goes to an add seconds once. Really, that was white space or spaces? Lame. All right. Sorry, it's hard to review around a cat. You can't see him, but he's right here. See, now you can see him. I missed her. You okay? You look like you were gonna run away. You don't want to run away? He's like, no, I'm gonna sit. Okay. Hi. Okay. You just look grumpy. You look unamused and annoyed. Yeah, you're okay. And you can't see him. Say hi. Oh, big teeth. Alright. Yep. Add once. Yep. Boolean to void. Add once. Boolean to void. Get rid of the return. That's that early return. That's still fine. Return false doesn't matter. Add once. Yep. This was a GINT that was taken. Oh, this is, yeah, okay. And continue. Okay. Yep, looks good. Great. Awesome work. This is the problem, right? 26-year-old code base. What do you expect? It's seen some mileage. This is realignment, not initial tabs. Didn't look like a realignment. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, it's realignment because yeah, I gotcha. It's just review board's making it look weird. $37.29. Got a Slater down there. All right, what was the other one for that? That wasn't in Pidgin. It was. I thought you had two of these. Oh no, you had an update to it. Okay. Okay, got it. Cool. All right, back to Hassel. The context sets context to done and resets it. Should be called after you're done with the context, but might want to use it again later to negotiate. Vessel again. An example of this is when services on IRC go down and come back up. After your initial login, you would mark the context as done, and so that you can reuse it when they come back. Of course, marking it as done again. Done after that negotiation as well. Okay, yep. This makes much more sense, right? The user's in control of the state of it, and that is fine. We should remove the header for that, but that's okay. I'm not going to do that right now. This is a tab, not spaces. Optionally, all done on the context to reset it for reuse. Why am I using fucking C++? Oh, that's why I'm using C++ comments here. Because we're in a C comment. I can't nest them. Okay. Why is my phone bleeping? Bleeping up a storm. Email from 21 minutes ago. Okay, nothing much. Not much going on there. Not at all. Oh, let me go here. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. All right, so then back over here, test context we'll have to worry about. It's going to be much easier, right? It's not going to be a big deal. But instead of reset, this just becomes done. Yep. But all this shit about trying to track the progress it's in and blah, 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 just it's gone. We don't need it. So one of the things we've been trying to do is alphabetize our methods. We already have them sectioned off in ways where we can do that. Like, so public API is just alphabetical, so it's easy to find, but new is in the wrong place, but I'm not going to fix that in this pull request. We'll do that another time. So in progress goes away. This is still a good fix, though. This here. We don't need this anymore, though. Wait, oh, there's a blank line there for whatever reason. And then this was just return. And then all this guesswork goes away. Make sure we compile. You know, we don't have that in test context anymore. Done. Used, I guess. Sounds kind of gross, but whatever. Context as done, and verify that the current mechanism is null. Sometimes your first ideas are bad. You have to try again, which is what we ran into here, but it's okay. Excuse me. Water run down where it is I was drinking. Oh yeah. Don't process crap. All right. So I think that's okay, right? There's not much to it. I think I spelled this wrong before, didn't I? Oh no, I got it. Okay. Oh, I didn't fix the dot comment. Oh. Yeah. We're on the most recent branch, I believe. Yep, AC branch, context, done. Add a done method to hassle.context to reset a context. This is hassle time. $37.30. Ran the test under veil grind. I called in the turtles as well. Good. I like it. $43 review request away from that next fish trophy. Who's gonna get it? Probably not me. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we really read when either are set. We shouldn't worry about checking if we're in process. If users calling these methods, they should know that they shouldn't be changing them in the middle of negotiating. It's very possible that we should add this stuff later, right? Because like an IRC server, a message for like the SASL mechanisms could come in at a weird time or something, although that message isn't sent very often. But most of the time you get the mechanisms before you start, because otherwise what the hell are you doing? Right? You're just guessing at that point. So we shouldn't have to worry about this too much. Yeah. Okay. But we might still have to get a little crafty with this. We'll still build this on top of this pull request just to make it easier to merge. But that's going to be the plan. So we are going to add a new property called set server mex. Prop server mechanisms. Right? These are not sorted. Oh, okay. Apparently we do anonymous. I forgot that was there. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, that's one of the other things about Hassel against Cyrus Sassel and GNU Sassel. GNU Sassel and Cyrus Sassel implement both server and client side. Hassel only implements client side. And there's no intent to ever add the server side of it. Although maybe, well, we'll see what happens. There's weird authentication stuff you can do with like Bonjour and other distributed or federated protocols, and maybe we'll need to do stuff there at some point. But that'll be something different, right? We'd have a Hassel server context at that point, and then we'll figure out from there what we need to do. But I'm not too worried about that because that's way in the future right now. List of mechanisms that server advertise. This list can be. This can use spaces, commas, or a combination of both as separators. Okay. Oh, this is 04. Server mechanisms. Server mechanisms. Okay. Ugh. I just closed the file on accident. These are not sorted worth shit, are they? They are not. Wow, okay, none of these are sorted. Ugh. Well, we'll put this after next, I guess. Oh, no.
Get next. Has the context. Get server mechanism. Has the context. Our context. G return valid fail is context. Context. Come on, no. I'm assuming we're returning null. That would make sense. Set. Okay, yeah. We should. Yeah. So it's just a string, a stringy string. We are going to allow you to set this to null. We're just going to name this max. We don't need to have server in there. Because it's possible the server didn't respond, right? If you just didn't get it, then you got to clear it out, so it's fine. G return if fail is context, contexts. Otherwise, we don't care. Yeah, there's G set string now. That's fine. If G set string context dash server mechanisms, mechanisms, then G object notify piece back. G object context properties prop server mechanisms. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I didn't. It would help if I actually put the definitions in here. I put them right before next, I believe. Context get server mechanisms. The server mechanisms from a context. Returns transfer non-nullable. The mechanisms that the server advertised. Available 04, car star, household context, get server mechanisms. Get server mechanisms. What do we do in set allowed? I think we get it out a bit. Can be white space, comma, be separated by white space, comma, commas, or a combination. Right, is that what we said in here? I feel like I got the verbiage weird here. So this can be separated by white space, commas, or combination of both. Can be I don't think that's gonna fit. Okay. white space, commas, or combination of both. We should really just make the same mechanisms too while we're here. Like sometimes I get a little too verbose. Did I copy this line? I meant to. Because now I can copy the line directly. That's the real reason to fix the parameter name. Shit, is the other one nullable? I don't know if it's nullable, but it should be nullable. No, we did not. What? That's dumb. Alright, well, we're going to fix that here. We're going to make this nullable. And that gives us more reason to sit here and mess around with it. New list of mechanisms. The instance. Sets the mechanisms that the server has defined, advertised. Say these mechanisms will be used if the property at context : allowed mechanisms is not set. Yeah. Since 0.4. Hassle available to 4. Void hassle context. That's server mechanisms. Context, comma. Counts car star mechanisms. Alright, now we should build. Alright, we don't build because we still got typo somewhere. 308. Right. Follows non-static declaration. Yep, look at that. I'm just dumb. Force a habit, static, all the things. Oh, it's stir, not string. Gotta save them 3 characters. So, yep. Like, we didn't actually change anything, we just added the new API. So, that's our start there. Oh, sweet. It's funny how one little bug, or trying to implement one feature, I find a bug and it's like, oh, I have to add a whole bunch of API to fix this. I'm just like, oh, yep, that's how that goes sometimes, right? Fixed. Okay. Sweet. Okie dokie. So now we've got our server mechanisms in here. What we really need to do now is in set allowed mechanisms. We're going to do G set, or if G set stir, context allowed mechanisms, then we G object notify by pspec, G object context properties prop allowed mechanisms. All right, and all this is going to go away. We do need these 2 lines yet. Well, we need these 3 lines. But. All right, so all right, so yeah, you have to call next to get it started. All right, so this is where this magic goes, right? So if available mechanisms is null, const star mechanisms equals context dash allowed mechanisms. If we ever did a hassle empty, right? I don't think we did. No. If gstir compares 0, mechanisms equals null, or mechanisms 0 is equals null, then mechanisms equals context dash server mechanisms, right? We don't have any available mechanisms. Check if the user set, like that testing done idea, made a note to create a PR template at work. The section for that? What? Oh, for review board? Yeah. This is a review board is a tool that's actually written by a former Pidgin developer. But this is really nice because it's like, all right, what did you actually do to test this thing? And yeah, it I very much like that, rather than just like, yeah, here's some code, I think it works. Like, no, what did you do? User set any, otherwise fall back to the server advertised ones. If we don't have either, just return null. Right, so if mechanisms equals null, no client side mechanisms, try the server advertised. Oh, server advertised mechanisms. So we bail. This isn't great because this isn't gonna like get rid of white space, but it checks empty string or null, right? Return no. So now we have mechanisms. Mechanisms. So tokenize them. And get everything else ready. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep. So we. Yep. Tokenize them and initialize everything else. Damn it! I'm trying to. There. Oh, we don't want to return there though. All right. Does it blend? Yep, you had so many issues end of last year that I feel would have been caught if people did more manual testing instead of assuming it were. Yeah, I mean, our other big thing is so Pidgin's a 26-year-old project, right? It's obviously grown a lot of tech debt over time, and most of the code wasn't written in a way that you could write unit tests because unit testing wasn't really a thing 26 years ago, right? So as we've been massaging and rewriting and reforming the code base and everything, we've been building it so that we can unit test it. And unit tests are like, you'll see us say all the time in our pull request, it's testing done. Called in the turtles, ran Ninja Turtles, right? So our build tool is called Ninja, and we created a target called Turtles that will make sure that our translation file doesn't have any files that don't exist anymore. It'll run the entire build, and then it'll run the unit test, right? So we have one command that does basically, or that does like the minimum expected amount of testing, right? So if you have unit tests and everything, you're like, yeah, I ran the turtles, like I changed this API, we already had tests covering it, or I added new test, right? But then like you can also run a test manually. So we're gonna do Mason test minus v, which cool. All of our existing tests pass, which is awesome. So we can do test minus v context, right? So this is just gonna run the context test. But then we can tell it to run this with a wrapper. So I have a script that'll run this under Valgrind and then check for memory leaks, right? So when we add new unit test or whatever, we run it under Valgrind. We make sure we didn't lose any memory, right? And this stuff, we can't do anything about this. This isn't glib. This isn't in our code. Right? But then, so I'm adding a bunch of API here. I'm going to say I run the context test under Valgrind and then call in the turtles for the rest, right? To make sure nothing else broke. No hassle, Smoke? Yes. I don't know how long that message has been there. I wish YouTube messages had timestamp. I mean, I guess Twitch don't either, but I don't see the YouTube ones as fast as I do the Twitch ones. Although that'll change once we get both of them into Pidgin 3 and we write the concatenator or muxer protocol. I don't know what we're going to call it yet. The idea of the muxer protocol is it'll take multiple conversations and bridge them for you in the client. And then your message will get sent out to both, and then messages will show up in both. That's the idea. We have to write it, of course, but yeah. But all right, cool, right? So we know I just made all these changes to the way one of our main methods work here, and everything's good, right? Unit test work, everything's happy. Now I actually have to go and test this code that I just added, right? So we know that's going to work with allowed mechanisms, blah, 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 because we have tests for that, right? So what do our tests do? So
Set supported mechanisms default. What does this one do? Oh, so this is just oh, okay. Oh. What does this do? Hold on. I think I just messed up some logic in here, or I forgot about some logic. Oh, this is supported, not allowed. This is supported, not allowed. Okay. Yep. So these are the mechanisms we support by default. So like you can get that list and then plop it right back in and it'll be fine. But you still have to set which ones you want to allow. So supported mechanisms is different than all of this. Oh right, we don't actually have to call step or anything. Yeah, okay. What do we want to call these tests? G test add func asshole context. Oh well, hold on. First of all, we have to actually test the property. We didn't do this yet. Like, wait a second. None of these are sorted either. Jesus. It's easier when you're looking at them if they're sorted, right? Oh, this still has all the... Oh, God. Okay. For whatever reason, I used to put all the free stuff in one spot and, like, sure, but no. Alphabetize these two because it just makes it so much easier. Again, make your code readable for yourself. Make it easy to find stuff. Don't make yourself work harder than you need to. Right, so now that all this stuff is next to each other, when we delete a property, we just, you know, blank, gone. Right? Rather than, oh, this part's here, this part's here, this part's here. And yeah. You start to add unit tests in current project, though they're more like integration tests because a lot of the business logic exists in the database. Like, yeah, I mean, you do what you got to do, right? But the important thing is you have automated testing because, like, integration tests, even if your unit tests are like integration tests, but as long as they're automated, it makes it so much easier for you to make changes and feel confident in those changes, right? That's the important part, is that you can make changes and be confident that you've done the right thing. Because otherwise, it's just like, I don't know, I think it works. We'll try this, and then we'll see if any customers complain. And then you're just like, well, no one's complained yet, so I guess we're fine, right? And just like, don't do that. If you can avoid that, avoid it. Obviously, you know, not everybody has enough time and resources to build unit tests for everything. You know, you work with what you can. There is no definitive answer, but yeah. Especially if you're just if you're building something temporary to get stuff moved or something, yeah, do what you got to do, right? It's not the end of the world. All right. G test add func. We don't have any.
Yeah, there's no allowed mechanisms. Hassle slash context slash allowed mechanisms. No. We can do this in one test. We don't have to do these separately. We already know that the thing works. Right? Because we did that in the property checker. And again, the other thing about unit tests too is a lot of people get hung up on like getting 100% code coverage. That's bullshit. Do not go for that. It's admirable to attempt it, but the problem is 100% code paths doesn't mean you've hit 100% of use cases, and that's something people don't always grasp. And it's much more important that you've got your logic right, that you're gonna miss, that you're gonna get the easy bugs, or right, rather than them slipping through that kind of stuff. And like, make sure you have good test on your complicated code and your getter setter stuff. Just best effort, right? You don't have to get super complicated. Right, hassle context, our context equals null, context equals hassle context new, hassle context set allow mechanisms, context null. Yeah. If null isn't allowed by a G return if fail, then a G warning will be output, which will cause the test to fail. G assert finalize object context. Right, that's all we have to do. Actually, here, we'll even do this. As much as I don't like doing this stuff anymore, it's okay. This is a simple test, right? So this just becomes set server mechanisms. Nope. I don't know how I typed it twice, but whatever. You argued that in your annual review for more testing. I guess it can be a pain to maintain, but especially when dealing with money, I'd rather pay that cost. Yeah, exactly. So we do a lot of upfront stuff with Pidgin. So for example, if we look at our build agents, these three will test any Linux distro basically. This tests Debian Trixie on ARM64, Raspberry Pi OS, right? FreeBSD, OpenBSD, Mac. This is on a RISC-V board, Debian Trixie running on a RISC-V board, and then Windows build too, right? So we test on all this crap because it's 1,000 times easier. I was talking about this earlier. You weren't here. It's not fine. It's 1,000 times easier for us to see the error as it happens and be able to debug it than attempting to walk somebody else through the process. Even if they're a developer, right? They might not know the tools we need to use. They might not have the system installed right. They might not be able to reproduce, whatever, right? So if we're getting errors and stuff as we're, adding code and stuff, we're in much better shape. And we spend a lot less time doing support and a lot more time doing development and debugging, right? And that's a win for everybody. Have dealt with clients, bug reports are just, it doesn't work. Yeah. And you're just like,
All right. Like, somebody in our XMPP room earlier said they got Pidgin 3 to build on Mac, but it doesn't seem to be interested in working. And I'm like, okay. Like, what does that mean? Like, I don't know what you expect me to do here with that. Yeah, it doesn't want to run. Okie dokie then. Good luck. Cancel context. Oh, you got context next. Okay. Gtest add func / hassle context next. Prefers allowed. We'll say uses. Oh, yeah. Wait, are we already testing allowed max? We might be. Yeah, we're already testing allowed max. Oh, we'll say we'll simplify the test. Uses allowed mechanisms. Oh shit, I gotta fix that name. Context next uses allowed mechanisms. These are wrong. This should be context allowed mechanisms. All right. Context uses allowed mechanisms. Oh wait, this is just going to be the same test. Oh wait, no, this is plain not possible. Only Mac. Okay, hold on, wait. Next, plain not possible. Okay, and that's the only one. Okay. Next, yeah, we're just gonna make sure that it picked the right one, right? Context equals hassle context new. Hassle context set allowed mechanisms context comma external. Next equals next context g assert compare stir next equals external. Okay. Yep. G assert finalize object context. Right. And then we're gonna do use the server max. Right, that should be all we have to do there. I don't mean to run under Valgrind, but that's okay. It should be fine. It's easy test. No bites lost. How's it going, Gramic? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Cool. No errors. That's what I like to see. All right, and now we just have to do prefers allowed mechanisms. Right, this test is going to be very simple, but it's
not there. Use a server max. Static void. Void. You basically just combine them, but we're going to use anonymous and external. So the server Mac is going to be anonymous. We're using this specifically because we need ones that work without. We want ones that work without a bunch of settings. Right. So that's why we're not using plain, because external and anonymous don't require any parameters. I don't think anonymous does. Oh, no, it needs username. And clear text. Damn it. But I can't use a fake one. Well, I should be... Can I use a fake one? Oh, let's find out. I think I can use a fake one. Fake. Oh, yeah. Refers allowed. Okay, that looks like it said true. G assert true false. Also, when you're designing your unit test, it's helpful to go put something at the end of it that'll fail. So you know it made it to the end. To avoid an early return or something like that, right? Okay, so that looks all right. Okay, yeah, that's what we can do. We can beef this up a little bit. No, we can't. Once next is called, okay, we'll have to add a note about that. Once next is called, the mechanisms will be set until you call done. Okay, so I think we're done with the unit test, but we have a whole bunch of documentation to add to this, but that's okay. Oh, and fake actually seemed to work, right? So here, if we do this, we should fail because next equals external. No, we got null. Okay, so that didn't actually work. All right, well, fine. Let's go anonymous. Right. And we'll see hassle context. Set username. Context. Homer. Hassle context. Set clear. Right, and then we'll set our mechanisms. Okay, that worked. But we want to do this. And we should fail. Okay, now we actually got anonymous, right? We know that it's possible. And like, well, whatever. We know we're always going to get external this way. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh. Now to update all of the docs. Oh. And then, if we can merge this right away, we can do a hassle release. And then we can fix the bug in, or we can add the feature. We can fix the bug in the new feature for Ibis. And then in theory, we can release Ibis and then update Pidgin 3 for it. Ah, the joys of owning so many libraries. All right. Also context.h. Instance mechanism. The mechanism to use internally and return the name that should be given to the server. First time is called on a context, on a new context, or one that had method at context.done. Engablade, we are working on our Sasso library, which is way down at the bottom underneath Pidgin. Better that than submitting PR and waiting for it to be accepted and either implementing a temporary fix. Yeah. First time this is called on a new context or one that had called on it. I really hate writing documentation. Trying to make it make sense is always a pain. If context is in a done state, or in a new or done state, we'll build a list of mechanisms to attempt. Attempt. Referring property at context dot allowed mechanisms. Oh wow, we have to clean up this memory too. Undone. Yeah, it's fine. Context in new state. It will build a list of mechanisms to attempt, preferring allowed mechanisms over property at context server mechanisms. Of the to try, which it will use internally, and return the name. That should begin to the server. Okay. I think that all makes sense. The fun part is we're not actually breaking API here either, or yeah, we're not even breaking API here. The server advertised any mechanisms. You can set them. The user specified any mechanisms. You can set them with like so. Sure. Set them like so. Start the authentication process. Context. This should be const. 99% sure that's supposed to be const. Yes. This is the joy of writing commented code for documentation. Next we'll use allowed mechanisms if set. Otherwise, it will fall back to server mechanisms. If neither are set, will return null. Okay, I think that covers that part. We updated next to say that whole part. Do, 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 do. Context is in a new or reset state via method at context.done. We'll build a list of mechanisms to attempt preferring cloud mechanisms over server mechanisms. Okay. I don't remember some of the rules on the docs updates for this, but I think we're okay. We don't have a way to test this, but that's okay. There's no G clear stir V, is there? I don't think there is, but maybe. No. Okay. And then we'll do it this way. How do we test this? I mean, we can run the test, but how do we actually make sure that this is doing what it's supposed to be doing? Oh, it's not. It's supposed to be G clear pointer. I got an idea. What we're gonna do to test it is we're gonna comment this out, and then again, we're basically gonna write the same test, but we're gonna put a done in there. And then we're gonna call next again and make sure that no. Hold on. We'll just do it. Hold on. I know how we're gonna do this. We don't need an extra test for this. This test is just gonna get much smarter. All right. Fill the context with server and allowed mechanisms. Verify that allowed are preferred. Reset the context and remove allowed. This is kind of the wrong way, but it's okay. We're trying to exercise the code. We're not trying to actually do what would happen in the real world, right? What's more likely to happen in the real world is the server ones are going to change. But it's fine. We're going to try both, right? Server mechanism turned. All right. Ooh. To reset the context and change the. Actually, this is well, no, this wouldn't happen in practice. Change the users, or change the allowed mechanisms. Oh, yeah. That the allowed mechanisms are preferred again. Reset the context and remove the server mechanisms. Verify that the allowed mechanisms are still returned. How did what? Oh, it's that's why it's not matching. All right, that should do it. Plane's not missing username. Oh, that's that. Next equals anonymous when it should be but we got external. Oh no, it should be. Oh, right. The test is supposed to fail. We commented out the code to clear it. I'm done. Fuck. All right, but plane is missing password, which is going to be an actual problem. So that can't be used in this test. So we have to do that too, which we didn't do. I meant to do, and I forgot. Okay.
We didn't leak any memory, and all of this nonsense worked. Yeah. So we always want to prefer the users stuff because number one, that's going to give us the right option, right, and in the right order. Um, like the server can change what it'll accept, but the user, we don't ever want the server to be able to tell the user what to accept, right? Um, this is where you run into problems, right? Because like if somebody monsters in the middle's you, um, people typically call that man in the middle. I heard somebody call it monster in the middle, and it's like that's so much better. Um, but so if somebody is sniffing your traffic and they're in between you and the server, they can't like downgrade you and stuff because you only accept what you're going to accept, and that's why you should set it if you can, right? Um, so yeah. All right, I think this is good. Make sure I didn't miss anything stupid here. Oh, there's a blank line in between before. That's fine. Oh, yep. Okay, so that whole thing got cleaned up. We don't build that right away. We don't use it until we need it. We don't know which one we're going to use. You use a Noi mouse too? What? Oh, do you have to test for the new done? What do you mean new done? Sorry, I just saw your thing. What do you mean new done? Like we already merged that, and that should be there. Oh, do you just mean at the beginning calling done? We shouldn't have to do that because it should be covered by the other test. But yeah. Either way, have a good night, Paulie. Catch you later. Extra documentation. We have to run turtles yet too. But I think we're good, assuming I don't have typos, but I'm sure I do. We just went through all that. That should be fine. Look at all that code that was added into tests, but nowhere else. Actual implementation, 89 lines changed. Unit test, 141. Almost double. Oh shit, it is 150 for me as well. Alright. G-branch, server max. Add hassle.context or server mechanisms. This lets hassle decide or allows users to set both allowed and server mechanisms, and let's hassle decide or determine which to use preferring allowed over the server advertised ones. Yeah.
That's 11, I think. Oh, whatever. I should change this, but yeah. Hey, a problem with my network. Get out of here. Oh, yeah. Hassle 11. Run this one more time, make sure everything's good here. Okay, calling the turtles. Turtles are happy. Yay! I didn't catch the number, it's fine, it'll be right here. A new test under Valgrind and called in the turtles for the rest. Already just reviewed all this, so that looks fine. Publish. 3731. Okie doke. Do you want to start getting the hassle review or release ready? I think so. Assuming QLogic's still around and wants to review that. Maybe. All right, well, assuming he's still on when we're done, we're going to raid Robotic Head because he is also wearing the same shirt as I am. At least according to his thumbnail. In the stream announcement channel on our Discord. All right. Oh, we were going to come over here. And then we were going to blink, 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 Mason.build. Change log. Nothing yet. Be the first, man. Nope. QLogic got the first. 3727. $37.28. We don't change log these because that's all it was. $31, I think it was. Yep. Do, 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 do. Oh, man, my neck is hurting. Cool. Okay. Oh, I can't actually depend on that yet. I can start updating the IBIS code, but I can't actually depend on this without pulling patches in. Which would get weird, but it would be doable. Although maybe we'll leave this for tomorrow. Tomorrow. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything really going on and going on and on and on and on in IRC. That's good. We finally fell off the front page of Lobsters. No new comments. I think our release is there. The Hacker News post went nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Turns out, I guess hackers are out partying on New Year's. Yeah, nobody else has posted it. Alright, well, whatever. I can close those tabs now. In the meantime, I can start addressing these issues. What does he say here? It's a bit troublesome, as if someone calls IBIS capability to wait before finished. Wait counter won't increment. But if they then call remove wait after finish, it will be decremented. This means the wait counter will be one or more lower than it should be. Okay, we'll look at that. Oh, alright, well, we got some stupid typos to fix. That's good. I like stupid typos to fix. They're easy. Alright, 140 capabilities.h. Alright. Should we break here? Should this be called multiple times in succession? Huh? 466. That's not the right file. Oh, Sassel. Oh. Well, it should never happen again, but yeah, we should break. Okay. I think we can rework the logic on the initial. Rather than it being initial finished, we will just default it to initial. And go from there, I think. Right? So where... Right, that should make the code easier to read too, I think. Although, why don't we just make the... Let's name this to negotiating. While negotiating, you call method at capabilities dot add weight to it is add weight, right? I think it is. Yeah. To what the what am I actually saying? Add weight. Adds a weight counter to capability. This counter is used to delay the call. Okay. Delay the cap end message until all weight counters are removed via matching calls to weight counter that will delay the sending of the cap end message. Once all weight counters have been removed by matching calls to method at capabilities dot remove weight, yeah, okay, I think that's okay. All right, we're calling that here so you can see this. But this, you know, we're saying that this only works at negotiation. Yep, after the signal's been done, blah, blah, blah. So we're going to change, that goes away, this doesn't matter. All right, we're going to simplify this logic entirely. Instead of wait finish, we're going to say G boolean negotiating, right? Like, we still have a lot of stuff to do, and we need to depend on the Hassel release for it, but let's get us going. 81. Capabilities finish. Negotiating equals false. So, negotiating to false. Someone tries to add a weight in the signal handler. Yep. Alright, what was next? 329. Okay. 599. If we're negotiating. Okay. And then, what was it? It was start. That seems to make much more sense. Like, we still need the hassle stuff, but to actually work right. Well, technically speaking, we can do this as is. But Okay, did we do Sassel? Yep, we Sasseled. Yep, this is still gonna do the same thing. That's okay. But we should wait. So, I think this makes a lot more sense here. So we'll see. All right, what exactly was QLogic's comment? Someone calls add weight before finished. The weight counter won't increase. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yep, okay. But then call remove weight after finish will be decremented. Okay, yep. The way we're doing it now, that should fix the problem. 3723. Again, this stuff's hard to get right? So it's okay. I mean, even well, everybody has bad days too. It doesn't matter. Rebased, fixed issues, and reworked the way we handle, the way we ignore weight counters. This should still wait until hassle 0.4 is released, though, as the Sassel re-authentication doesn't work right without those fixes. Without the fixes and hassle 0.4.0. While negotiating, okay. Oh. What was it, 3723? While negotiating, you may call add weight to add a weight counter. That will delay the sending of the cap end message. The cap end message 100% once all of the weight counters have been removed by matching calls to capabilities.remove weight. So negotiating false before mid-signal in case anyone tries to add a weight in the signal handler. Oh, right. You can't, yeah. The counter is at 0 at this point, so we don't want anybody adding a counter and then, you know, confusing shit. So we default negotiating false. And then we also check if we are negotiating when you call start. But that shouldn't happen because the client's here, but that's just, you know, extra. Then we set negotiating true. And then if we're negotiating, then we can ref. And if we're negotiating, then we can decrement. Much better. There's the break. Cool. All right. I think we're good, though. I'm guessing QLogic went to sleep or found something else to do, which is fine. We'll get the stuff released tomorrow, I hope. And we'll go from there. And then, well, I'll update this once Hassle's out. And then we can pull it into Pidgin. And then we can say Pidgin supports Hassle 3.2. Which will be a good time. So, I wasn't planning on streaming 5 hours, but here we are. So, we're going to get out of here. We're going to go raid Mr. Robotic Head, who, like I said, is wearing the same t-shirt as me. Which is the Pidgin Deal With It shirt, which you can find on our merch site. Right over there. Let me drop that over to YouTube as well, to the YouTubers. But in the meantime, like I said, we're going to go raid Mr. Robotic Head. He is working on his project management tool, Near Beach. So, you know, he's a friend of the stream. So we're going to go say hi. In the meantime, follow on Twitch if you haven't already, and subscribe on YouTube as well. And hit the notification bell to get whatever your desired level of notification is. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on Mastodon when I'm going to go live, and nothing else. Because there's too much social media, and until we have a way to do it all easily in Pidgin, I'm not going to do it. In the meantime, you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here. Drop in and say hi, or whatever, you know, do what you want. It's fine, I don't care. But in the meantime, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and I will probably not be back on until Monday, but we'll see what happens. So, either way, you'll be notified. If you want to get notified, always just show up. Whatever, it's fine. All right, see you all. Have a good one. Adios.